Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna be doing Pyrotoad for the first time in a while. We got back a newest version of the project from Johnny Manjuro, the game designer and level designer, and we've got all of the text for the story in, but it could use some formatting, so I think that's what we're gonna start with, and we might move on to some other things, and we'll just see where it goes from there. But yeah, give me a minute to get started here, and then we'll get to it. Hey everybody, welcome back from the ad, and we are starting. Kixie, good job getting first. Nice work. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, where is the thing? There's the thing. Ah, yeah. So yeah, yesterday we did not stream. I was at a game dev meetup, and that was super cool. Got some feedback on like 3 different games. And then the day we were late, very late. I think the schedule said 7, but we didn't start until like just now. So what are you gonna do? But yeah, sleep schedule is officially backwards. So I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try to sleep as early as I can, and then I'm gonna only sleep for like 3 hours. And then I'm gonna wake up at like 9 a.m. probably, right? And then I'm gonna stay up as late as I can until like 10 or so. And then I'm going to try to sleep for a normal amount. And then I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule. The plan is to actually drive out to Arizona this week to see my buddy. He's back from his trip, and I'd like to see him before school starts, and school is starting very shortly. Thanks for checking in, Kixie. Appreciate that. 41 check-ins. Good to see you here. So yeah, today we're gonna start with these cutscenes. Now, if you look at this one, this is one that I made earlier, and it was written by Johnny Manjiro, but I went and readjusted the spacing so it feels like it fills the page a little bit better, and there's like this emphasis that I put on battle dudes. There's like extra spaces here. There's like pairings, and here I did the same thing. I put an extra emphasis on Crockley shades, used an ellipses, and then yeah. So on this one I had to fit a few more, but I still kind of was able to do the same thing. I put the quote with a line in between, and then the end of the quote has an emphasis. And so if we look at the next one, it starts okay because it's split into 2, but there's still a weird amount of space, and it's kind of hard to tell because the way that it's one big strip. And then this one, similar. This one's really not that bad, but we could do some things like maybe emphasizing this, and then here it starts to get very just kind of top of the page. There's a whole bunch of black space. Top of the page, whole bunch of black space. This one's broken up nicely. But we could probably fit some emphasis in there. But yeah, as we go through, if I can find them, they kind of fall into this pattern of like just filling up the top of the page and leaving up a lot of blank space. Which there's nothing really wrong with that. It's just that it would be nice if we could get them all to kind of fit better. And some of them work better than others. But yeah, you can see they could use just a little bit of work so it doesn't look too much like a wall of text if we can avoid it. And yeah, some are going to be harder than others because there's a lot of words there. And things are there, so we at least will know it. We know it will fit. But that's my plan, is to try to fix the layout of these words today. And it shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, it is kind of a pain, especially because it's on Game Boy, and we're using this monospaced font. But the monospaced font actually makes it a little bit easier. It's just it fills up quickly. Okay. There's a blip bug in chat. If anyone wants to pokey catch. Pixie says, good to see you. Hope the game dev thing was fun. It's anime night tonight, so I'll probably be scarce. Well, that's okay. I hope you're watching good anime. And yeah, the game dev thing was fun. I met a whole bunch of people. I was a little late, and there was like a whole table at this restaurant, like a really long table. It was a beer hall, like a German beer hall that we were at. So I imagine they had really good beer. I saw a few people drinking really good beer, and then they looked like they had really good food. Nothing that was gluten-free, I don't think. I didn't even look at the menu, to be honest. Watching a really good one. Yes, what are you watching, Kixie? So yeah, this really long table was completely filled with devs, and I saw my one buddy from the board game meetup. Is beer gluten-free? Most of it is not. most beer is not gluten-free, sadly. Dre Bolts, oi, welcome in. How you doing? Fruits Basket, I've never heard of this. I'll have to look this up. Is it? And you say it's good. Interesting. Sometimes abbreviated as Faruba or Fruba. Cool. Well, I will add it to the list if you think it's really good. Because good anime is good anime. Good to have on the list. And I'll forget it if I don't. Although with a name like Fruit Basket, I might not. I still need to finish reading JoJo Part 7. I've been slacking on that. Although recently I nearly hopped back into it. What's wrong with the name? It's not. There's nothing wrong with the name. It's just a strange name for an anime, right? Usually they're like, I don't know, epic and exciting, and Fruit Basket seems a little mundane, but there's nothing wrong with it. I like fruit. I don't know, maybe it has some deeper meaning that I'm not fully understanding. Fruits Basket is super good. This will be my 3rd time watching. Oh, cool. It has meaning when you see the show. That's okay, that makes sense. I kind of figured something like that. But yeah, nothing wrong with it. It's just a kind of memorable name, and maybe that's part of the reason. But yeah, I guess if it has something to do with the show, that makes more sense. Backgrounds. And then these are all the cutscenes. So this one was fine. That's the one we already messed with. And I gotta fix the grid. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your anime night. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi at least. And getting first, that's pretty cool. Also, I didn't give you a proper shout out. Everyone should check out Kixie. She does streams on Saturdays. Very cool person, very cool stream. I missed most of last Saturday, and I feel bad because I wanted to play the games. I wanted to play the games with chat. Fruits Basket is a cry fest, if I recall. Oh no, is it? Is it super emotional? Thank you for the shout. Absolutely. Thanks for dropping in, Kix. Appreciate you being here. Indeed. Oh no. Dude, I get way too emotional with media. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do a 160 by 144 and just fill it in with like a bright green, right? And then we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna make a new layer and paste it there. And then what we'll do is we'll well, I guess you know what we'll do? We'll duplicate it, and then we'll drag it down. So that way we don't lose track of where the first one is either. And then we can kind of turn them off as we need. So you can see the layout here. There's a lot of space on the bottom and these 2 blocks of text. So let's try to break things up a bit here. And we can bring this down even more. We don't really need to know exactly. Alright, well we need to know where it ends, but we don't need to like see it, so as long as we can kind of see it, that's fine. But yeah, I get way too emotional with any type of media. And it's not that I don't like that. I like that kind of stuff too, like doesn't bother me when it's emotional, but like I will like cry when characters die and shit. Not like crazy or anything like that, but like it will like make tears well up, and I feel emotionally attached to the characters. I think most people do. I think you know there's a lot of people who like are like, oh no, I don't cry during movies, or I don't cry during anime, but then like they really feel like it, and they're like pushing themselves not to cry, and they don't want to admit that kind of thing. At least probably men, right? Because it's not manly to cry. What is going on? Oh, you know what's going on here? I'm sampling all the layers. We just want the current layer. There we go. Part 5, JoJo makes me cry multiple times. That's the Italian one, right? I think. Because part 6 is... yeah. Parts... yeah. I definitely felt that. Especially towards the end. I think they were like on their way to an island, I think, or something like that with the boat, right? Things got really emotional really quick. And then again with the airplane attack thing. Sorry, I'm not trying to ruin it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but yeah, it definitely got emotional multiple times. So I was given the okay to make some changes if I feel like it on some of the wording and stuff like that. So I think that looks a little bit better because it's got this like this spacing. There is a little bit more room on the bottom than the top, but that's okay. It's just like weighting, right? It's weighted at the bottom, which is better than weighting at the top, but it's only one line, so it's closer to how it was. There is a clear center point, and it's broken up a little bit better. So I think we'll stick with that. And then let's grab another duplicate of this, and we'll drag that down to here. All right, and then we'll go back to here, and yeah, again, it's extremely weighted on the top, or like there's a lot of weight on the bottom. Rather, it's depends on which side it's weighted. It's unbalanced, is what I'm trying to say. So let's try to balance it out a little bit. And first thing we'll do is we'll just kind of drop it all down. Oops. We did it a pixel too low. And yeah, we might change this one up a little bit here. All right, so we'll take this line, we'll bring it down here for now, and we'll take this, we'll put Pyrotoad on its own line. We'll try to fit it in the middle as best we can. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll try to fit this in the middle the best we can as well. Like that. Actually, I'm not sure now. I'm thinking maybe there should be an ellipses after this, and there's no room for it, so we'd have to make room, and maybe we can do that by moving this over. Probably can't fit that though. No. At a loss, Pyrotoad was about to give up, although there's extra space there. Probably bring it in this way. And hop home. And here we can actually add the word just, so that way it reads a little bit better. So we can do just when. And I think we're using the same font. Wait, I want the non-bold one. Why is it giving me the bold one? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty close. Does that still read okay? Just when? At a loss, Pyrotoad was about to give up and hop home just when he happened to spot an odd map with a message attached. Yeah, I think that still works. I feel like this could be on 2 separate lines. Wallace, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well.
I do not mean to pry, but you don't by any chance happen to have 6 fingers on your right hand?
I'll be right back, okay?
So yeah, we're making, we're taking this text and making it read just a little bit better. This one looks pretty good, but I do think we could put more emphasis on Ember Coat Factory. I feel like Hafta should have a apostrophe. Sorry, Johnny texted me, so I'm just getting back to him real quick. But yeah, so I feel like this looks a little bit better for this one, so we'll go ahead and we'll just save it. Oh, you know what? We want to turn that off before we do that. Whoops. And then we can take this first one and just copy that for the next one here. Or copy that, it doesn't really make a difference. And then let's find our folder with the backgrounds and go to the next one. I don't know why it didn't copy it, but it didn't. So there's that. We'll bring down the opacity. We'll duplicate it. We'll drag it down. Then we'll turn off the first one so we can see just this one. And yeah, you can see it's not balanced very well, so we'll just scooch things down a bit and maybe space things if we need to. We need to change the grid again. And yeah, I could see why Johnny wouldn't necessarily want to do that, because it's kind of a pain in the butt. And, you know, having a design background, it's a little bit easier for me to both spot that it could be improved and think of ways to improve it. So I have no issue doing this. But yeah, back when I first started doing freelancing, a lot of what I did was graphic design. I kind of think Pyrotoad should be on its own line. And maybe even put dodging instead of dodge, so it feels more like it's, I don't know, narrated. I gotta make sure that clicking too many things here. I gotta make sure that I spelled dodging right. Of course I clicked on Ableton also. Okay, yeah. I thought that's how it was spelled. Get out of the way, Ableton. But whatever the issue was for the last stream, where things were slow for some reason, apparently all that's worked out now. I didn't change anything, but yeah, it was having so much trouble doing anything last stream. It was kind of a pain. So yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like it should be in past tense. Well, I mean, in like a different, right? Like, cause if we do it like it's happening, but then, Pyrotoad dodging live electricity and evading every spike that threatened to skewer him as he, and then instead of as he, just say navigated the factory. It's pretty similar. But then we could put a comma in also. Not sure why this comma's off, but... Or actually all these letters are off too. think everything's off a little bit. Just 1 pixel. But then these ones were on, so now they're fixed. Like, I want it to kind of read like a poem almost, right? To have that same type of flow, and that way it will look more pleasing when you see the blocks of text also. Oops. I don't know why, but some of these are moved over. Yeah, some of the spacing is a little haphazard here, so it's only by like 1 pixel, but it's different for different letters, and that's gonna add to the tile count overall. And obviously it still worked, but like, I don't know, I feel like it's easier to read when they're all exactly the same spacing. Like each letter is exactly the same spacing. But I think it's better now. This F is a little weird. I think all of these are actually, yeah. Yeah, it looks like this one suffers from the same issues. I think the F was 2, but that's like the only one that's 2 away. Oops. There we go. Oh, Johnny Mangiero says, I tried to keep spacing for individual letters consistent, but it took me a while to get the process down, so some of the early cutscenes will have some discrepancies. I made all of these in MS Paint. Oh, no worries. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, we're just fixing things up a little bit. Yeah, there were some variations between the letters, so obviously it works, but like it'll be easier to read. And yeah, and I've spaced some of the things out. I also adjusted the last cutscene, but basically I'm just changing a few words here and there. Like I changed this to from like Pyrotoad dodged and evaded. I changed it to Pyrotoad, comma, dodging the live electricity and evading every spike threatening to skewer him, navigated the factory. So I cut a couple words out here, and then I added ing to those, so it reads a little bit more like poetry, like someone's like reading an epic tale of Pyrotoad, and that way the spacing kind of looks a little bit using active voice. Yeah, there we go, active voice. It's fine, I think. Cool. Yeah, I hope you wouldn't have any issues with it. Of course, we have the backups just in case, but I feel like it'll just read a little bit more like it's being narrated. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. If your dad's in town, of course, you don't feel like you have to spend any time here. I mean, I appreciate the feedback for sure, always. But yeah, if you got things you need to do, family in town and stuff, I get that. So I think I've moved all the letters to the right spot on this one, I think. But yeah. So now we're going to kind of move things out a little bit better. Right on. He was actually interested in the stream though, since it's a game we're working on together. Oh, cool. Probably won't be able to watch too long though. Understood. Well, that's awesome that your dad has a active role in what you're doing. My dad doesn't really care. I don't think my dad even knows about the game. Not that like he doesn't care. He's just the type that is like, I didn't even know you could make games. Like, Dad, I went to school to do this stuff. It's like, you paid for my school to do this stuff. It's like, I didn't even know that was a job. I mean, he's a cool guy and all, you know, I have no issues with my dad, but he doesn't share an interest in what I'm doing. In fact, once I learned how to program games and I was talking to him about like how long it took me to learn how to program and stuff, he's like, oh yeah, I know how to do programming. I was like, what do you mean you know how to program? This whole time I've been struggling to learn and you know how to program? I didn't even know that about him. My dad used to be into SimCity on the PC, but that's about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, my dad played some games back in the day. Like, he showed me Doom, you know. He had it, well, I mean, I had seen it from a friend, but he had a diskette of it on his work computer, and, you know, he showed me that. He showed me a few games. And then later he had a PS1, or my brother had a PS1, so he bought Gran Turismo, and he played a lot of Gran Turismo, all the way up till Gran Turismo 4, I think. He got really into it, and that was really like his thing. We got him to play Wave Race on Nintendo 64, and he was really into Super Mario Kart on the SNES back when that came out. But other than those, you know, he was into F1 pole position on the Atari 5200. But yeah, other than those, he was never really into games. he appreciates my involvement in them to a degree, you know, like he thinks it's cool that I like games. You know, he always kind of supported me with that stuff. He used to buy me games quite a bit when I was younger, in like, you know, junior high and stuff like that. Even in college, he got me a PS2, which was cool because I had like no money. But yeah, doing this in MS Paint would have been difficult. Having the grid helps a whole bunch, and then you know, working in layers, obviously. I've got this little green layer here that is like the size of the screen, so that way we know exactly what the format's like when it gets to each thing, and that helps a bunch. And yeah, we're just trying to like weight things a little bit better so that they're more appealing to see and that they're easier to read. And then if there's any words that we can switch or whatever to either make it less wordy or make it sound better or read better, like we'll try to fit those into. But for the most part, it looks really good, Johnny. Actually, I got really far playing on my handheld. Right, it had been a long time since I had actually tested it on handheld rather than on the computer. I made it all the way to... I made it past the moon level, I think. I made it to the first cloud level. Yeah, I made it all the way to the first cloud level. But yeah, it took me a good couple hours. Game is not easy, but the checkpoints definitely help a lot. I used to hack the game so I'd give him personalized messages to mess with him. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I never had SimCity on PC, but I had it for SNES, and I played that a lot. Of course, you couldn't hack the SNES. There was a cheat for like a whole bunch of money that we used quite a bit, but I never actually was able to get to the Megalopolis, like where you have like over 1 million or whatever. But yeah, SimCity was a fun game. So we could probably break this in half and put like an extra like line for and, so it reads more like, I don't know, mysteriously, maybe. I wonder if we can put like but on its own line also. And then we could do like an ellipses here. Well, I think it starts against the line there, yeah, like that. Right, yeah. And we could, just for the sake of repetition, to do that, we should probably capitalize those letters then, though, which isn't a big issue. What was the strange liquid coating they were mass producing? Oh, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. Very cool. So I think I've subscribed for more than 1 month. Yeah. I don't know why it said that. Maybe because it was a Prime subscription? Maybe? I don't know. I really don't know. But what was the strange liquid coating that they were producing? I feel like there should be a that in there. But then it would screw up the whole thing. Like because it would scooch this over and it's too big to have 2 words there. Was the strange liquid coating they were mass producing? Why did Pyrotoad have an odd feeling he'd seen it before, long ago, in his past? Maybe this is good, but how it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's scooch these over. That's are usually optional. Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like it would be easier to read with a that here, like coding that they were mass producing. But if we did that, then that would scooch this over. This wouldn't fit on the line, and then I don't think these would fit on the same line. And then we're mass producing. You know, there's just no good way to divide that up. So I think it might be better without it. But I do think we should capitalize these now that I put the ellipses in there. And this one looks pretty good, but I think it's like everything's over by 1 pixel or so. Maybe not everything, but most of it. We'll just go through line by line and make sure. Because like this comma's in the right spot, but the rest of the line is close. I think the T's need to be 1 over. But yeah, Johnny, you did a great job writing all of this. I was reading through it and I was like really actually like enjoying the story as it unfolded. Cause I was like playing through it to read it the first time. And I like it. I think you did a great job. Oh, I deleted the period. There we go. I'm trying to remember, I think the F's were actually over 1. They were like one of the only ones that had a gap of 2. Although I'm kind of thinking that the L's might want to be that way too. So, at least in Sprite, when it's at 10, it spaces things out pretty great. So if we just write the word... Okay, so yeah, then that is where the L should be. Then let's, just to be sure, let's see what off looks like. Okay, so the off, so you had it correct and I scooted them over. So that means there might be an issue here and here as well. So yeah, everything is just 1 pixel away from the edge except for the eye then. I don't know, let's test that to be sure. Yeah. Alright, so I think this one's good then. Just fill in these gaps, turn off the layer, and then just save over it. And then we'll move on to the next one. Wait, that's not the right button. This one. All right. But yeah, I only got the chance to test this game with one person at the game dev meetup, and they liked it. They were enjoying it. They were dying a lot, but they were still enjoying it, and they even said that they liked that it was hard, that they appreciated the challenge, and that they said that, like, normally they're really good at those games, but they're out of practice, and obviously playing on like a kind of small handheld takes a little bit of getting used to anyways. But they were enjoying it. They liked all the art. They didn't really have anything bad to say about it. But yeah, they did say that it would be cool if it taught the player like to go back and light themselves on fire in the very first level. And I actually think that might be a good idea if it's easy to accomplish, because that is something that kind of rings true throughout most of the game, and it's like one of those like really kind of basic mechanics of the game that is like really easy to pick up on. So I don't think it would hurt to have the player learn that early, but also I don't think it's like 100% necessary either, but it might help to make the game better. So yeah, the punctuation is the one thing that I've been kind of fixing manually, so it's like right against the line, because there's always this space there, and having the punctuation close to the letter looks a lot better. And most of the time there's nothing after it, so it kind of helps the balance of things too. Domo, hoi hoi, how you doing? Welcome in. How did your stream go? I was lurking for a bit of it, but I was doing other things and getting set up, so I didn't get to catch that much of it. It was good for the most part. Good, glad to hear it. Let's give you a shout out. I'm EP now though. Right on, right on. Last playing Dave the Diver. I've heard about this game, but I haven't played it. I haven't really seen anything about it. I remember it won an award for like an indie game award, but it's like produced by a big publisher or something like that. Yeah, it's really fun. Cool. I'm glad it's fun. Yeah, mostly I just remember it like when it came out that it was like a big deal, because it wasn't really an indie game, but it looks like an indie game, so it got an award for being an indie game, even though it was like published by a major publisher. Kind of a weird phenomenon. AAA games dressed in indie clothing, right? But as long as it's fun, I mean, I still play some AAA games. I'm not like totally against them or anything. I think it's kind of bogus how things go down with AAA studios, but a lot of that comes down to the, you know, the chair people on the board, you know, like I mean, when you're like a AAA game or a AAA studio, your product isn't really the game anymore. It's like the stock of the company, right? And that's kind of messed up. But That's business for you. Pyrotoad leaped past every sand pit like it was just another day at the pond. I love it. Leapt? Is leapt a word? Is leaped a word? Let's look it up. Both leaped and leapt are correct past tense forms of the verb leap. Leaped is more common in American English, while leapt is more common in British English. Ultimately, the choice between the two often comes down to regional preference or stylistic choice. Yeah, it's leapt with the A in it. I did consider it. I think, yeah, I since I'm in the US, I think leaped is, I don't know, leapt and leaped don't seem to be, like, it doesn't seem to be one or more as common. I feel like it's split down the middle. But apparently Google says that leapt is British and leaped is American. I think we can keep leaped. I'm just trying to think of how we can weight this better because it feels okay in these two different spots, but there's like this big gap in the middle, right? Maybe we just bring them both towards the middle. So there's 4 on top and 3 on the bottom. Now there's 4 on both. I think that looks a little bit better. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference, obviously. Again, I'm just trying to think of a different way we could slice this up so it would fit better. We could do and on its own line again, and then break this down into a second part, but getting this all to fit, because hieroglyphs kind of throws everything off being a huge word, right? But I mean, we needed it in there. And then, you know, hieroglyphs of animals on fire mean. What did the hieroglyphs of animals on fire mean? I guess we could just have mean on its own word. Or maybe do animals on its own word and then on fire mean. Maybe that's the way we do it. But yeah, we should probably scooch things over so it's consistent. And then yeah, I'm not sure how it gets spaced out when you type it, but I feel like if we put it right at the edge, it works a little bit better. So I've just been manually changing those. Everything else looks good though. Alright, so let's take all of this and all of this. We'll figure out how to bring it down to like here. And then we'll put this on its own line somewhere in the middle here. And then this, whoa, this will scooch over here. And then we'll do that. and then fit this in the middle somewhere. So because the comma is so close, we don't really have to count it as much, right? So it feels a lot more centered when this is on that side. And then we can center this as best as possible. If I could just select it. Probably like that, maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. Probably because there's that extra weight on that side, it probably looks better centered there. Game Boy is so hard to get it to look just right. We'll move all of this down by one line. So there's 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, and 2 there. Kind of has a little bit of a more of a, I don't know, a pattern to it. But we could do another ellipses here. Just because they're ominous and mysterious. And then we can use another capital W here, which also fits the repetition. I think that one looks better. Okay, now we're on to this one. And again, I think we should emphasize this by doing it all caps because it's like a new location. What was that? Mulch rock. Is that spelled right? No, foundry. I had trouble spelling that before. Foundry. I'm not the world's best speller. Right, so let's move this down to the bottom. Maybe there. And then this should be moved over. This could be moved over twice. And then this whole line be moved over. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that side. 1, 2, 3. So that should even it up. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll bring it all down a bit. Alright, so maybe we'll bring this up one more line. So it goes 2, 2, 2, and then 3 at the bottom. So I mean, if we're gonna have things uneven, it should probably be weighted at the bottom, I think. And sometimes, because it's in Game Boy, you just can't have it perfectly spaced. It's just, yeah, that's just the way it is. But yeah, this one, this line is still off, isn't it? Actually, this one is too. Just by 1 pixel. Or 2 in this case. Alright, that looks good. We'll turn off all of these extra green layers and we'll just save it right over the old one. So we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them done, and there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Oh, then there's the ending. Alright, so let's grab that green layer from here, copy it, make a new layer, paste it there, and we'll just duplicate this one. Oops. And we don't really need that top one, so that's fine. We do want the grid. The one screen ending image won't be used for anything. Oh, okay, cool, cool. I had a feeling that was the case, but I didn't get a close enough look at it to see the file ending story PNG. Right on, right on. Yeah, because I remember now that was there way before all of the other stuff. Wait, what happened there? That probably works better. Although maybe not, because it kind of looks... I don't know, it'll look better once we scooch this line over. We can just fix it. It's okay if one tile is bleeding into over to the next. It's not the end of the world. I think that does it for the character formatting. Maybe we just break things up in like a rhythmic pattern so it doesn't feel out of place. And then we can put all of this on its own. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll scooch this over. I think we could do another ellipses here. And then do one there also. And then make it capital. So then this apostrophe should be like that. And then bring it all down one. Oh, what happened there? I missed some letters. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. There we go. So here it says, and to what means? I'm not sure if that's the best way we want to word that. Is that even a phrase? Okay, it is. And to what means? So what does that actually mean? It's a more formal way of asking why, for what purpose. Okay, so it does work. I'm used to seeing, but to what end? but to what ends? What end? I don't know. And to what means? It works. So, all right. So let's space this out a little bit better. But what on earth was that rare metal being melted, and where did it come from? Could this be the source of the metal coating being made at the factory? And to what means? So we've got one line on top, one line there, two there, two there, and then one line here. Wait a minute, what happened here? This line's off. Infinite metal! It was probably symphonic doom power metal, the rarest of metals. Symphonic doom power metal. That sounds pretty rare. You ever listen to sludge metal? But welcome in Infinite Metal. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't yet. They have an awesome stream. By what means to what end? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Infinite Metal has a super cool stream. They play retro games. They've got Skelly and Quackers on there. Lots of fun. They have almost educational moments, which is one of my favorite parts of the stream. But it's always a lot of fun over at Infinite Metal stream. Sludge is awesome. Yeah, I used to get into sludge metal. Like, was it Nuclear Blast? Was the label? I mean, they did more than just sludge, but they had quite a bit of sludge on their repertoire. Nuclear Blast has had a bunch of bands, yeah. Like Soylent Green, right? I just spilled my water trying to drink it. Jeez. It's okay, it's only on my shirt. I just look like a slob. No one's here though, so... No one would have known if I didn't say anything. That's why it was important that I said something. Otherwise I wouldn't have learned from the experience. The Will-O-Wisp Woods, I love that name. I almost got all the letters in there. First one I heard was Noothgrush and Grief. I don't know those. What about Bongzilla? That was a interesting one. What kind of a name is that? Classic, yeah. And Weed Eater, there's another one, yeah. Now, Weed Eaters, those used to be like what they called Weed Whackers. Or one time, well, not one time, but I've also heard Weed Whapper, like with a P, Weed Whapper. I guess they do kind of make a whap sound. Like a really fast whap sound. Seems like Metal was right. Means to end is more natural. I mean Stray, not Metal, sorry. Kind of has better flow, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too when I read it. But Pyrotoad or Peak? We're doing Pyrotoad. Does it? Oh, am I still set to Peak? I'm sorry. We'll just change it to art. Because it's kind of art, right? Oh wait, set game is one word. There we go. Pyrotoad or Flaming Frog? Pyrotoad. Yeah, Pyrotoad's a game me and Johnny have been making for a while now, actually. I want to say we started in like November or October or something like that. It's good, thanks. Welcome in, Legendary Cerberus, by the way. Gotta head out, but I'll check the VOD when I have a chance. Oh, no worries. Yep. And, yeah. Have a good one. Take care. When's the sequel where Pyrotoad fights other elemental toads? Well, he meets his brother, Hydrotoad, at the end. Not to spoil it. GB Studio? Nice. Yeah, we're making this game in GB Studio. It's like this. So it's almost done. We're just kind of putting the finishing touches on it. There's 35 levels. It's a very challenging action puzzle platformer, and it gets pretty tough. I made it to this level. I made it to level 29 last time I played. But there's still, what, a few levels left? 6 levels left that I haven't beaten. But for a while there, I was stuck at like level 16 or something. Yeah, level 16. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, you know, a sequel would be cool, right? But there has to be like a reason for a sequel, and if the game doesn't do well, God forbid, then there might not be a reason to do a sequel, you know? You gotta make sure it's, you know, I don't know. If you put everything into the first one and it doesn't sell, putting everything into the second one's probably a bad idea. Might as well just work on a new IP. Of course, unless you're like really into that. But yeah, what we're doing is we're fixing the spacing on these so they read a little bit better. So things are like a little more centered and weighted a little bit better. But yeah, these are like the maps, which are pretty cool. But yeah, this is the one we're working on now. Wait, that's not what we want. Where did it go? There it is. The reason is because Pyrotoad 3 will be a cult classic. So after 1 and 2 come out and no one knows about them, the third one will take off. Everyone will be like, did you hear Pyrotoad 3 is coming out? Maybe we should just call this one Pyrotoad 3 and just cut to the chase. Yep, 3 will be it. People will be like, oh, I gotta play 1 and 2. And then we'll have to like go back and make 1 and 2 because everyone will be looking for them at that point. There's a Pikachu in chat. Well, Breath of Death was at 7. Was the first of that series. Interesting. I've never heard of that series. Just like Game Dev Simulator. Dude, I have a lot of fun with Game Dev Tycoon. I don't know Game Dev Simulator, but I played Game Dev Tycoon a lot. Breath of Death was hilarious. It sounds interesting. The name reminds me of like Booger Man or something like that. Oops, that's not what we wanted. It was honestly a very good classic style JRPG. Oh, interesting. I'm a pretty big fan of classic style JRPGs. I mean, not like I've played a whole bunch of them, but I like that they exist. And hence, Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Speaking of which, I haven't gotten any feedback on Demonfish Dead Ahead yet. The new update got like 5 downloads, but I haven't really like pushed it anywhere either. I haven't put it on social media at all yet. I just kind of put it on itch with a devlog, and 5 people grabbed it, which is cool that there's enough followers to be like, hey, let's grab this right away, even before I tell anyone about it really. But yeah, would love to get some feedback on that one. Lots of changes to it, lots of changes to the gameplay. I think I'll play it either Wednesday or Friday. Oh cool, this week? Awesome. I might be out of town, so hopefully I'm not in the middle of my drive when you play it, because then I'd miss it. That would suck. Yeah, my plan is to drive to Arizona at some point. I need to fix my sleep schedule first. So I might leave on Wednesday. I don't know. Because what? Okay, no, today is Monday because yesterday was Sunday, right? So if I fix my sleep schedule for Tuesday, then yeah, I might be leaving Wednesday. I don't really know. What city? I'm a few hours away from Phoenix. Actually, I said, did I say Phoenix? Or no, I'm going to Tucson. Or near Tucson. Not exactly in Tucson, but like Green Valley area, or Sahuarito. I'm not really sure which one, I forget. It's actually a good time because I finished my Friday game and would be finishing my Wednesday game tomorrow. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, let me know, and I'll do my best to be there. If I need to, I could probably wait to leave until then. Actually, that might actually work better. I don't know. Like, so the whole deal is that my friend is a teacher, so he's got class starting like first week of August, I'm pretty sure. So that's like right around the corner. Summer's like already over, believe it or not. Or summer vacation's already over, rather, right? But yeah, if I'm there, because I'll probably be there for like a week. If I'm there for a few days that school's already started, that's not going to be a big issue. Knowing me with my sleep schedule, I'll probably be asleep while he's at work anyways. But, you know, we're good friends. He trusts me to be in his house, so no issue there. So I think this one's done. But yeah, I lived in Phoenix for like 6 years. Well, technically I lived in South Scottsdale for one of those years, and then Phoenix for 5 years. I loved it out there. Honestly, I wanted to move back, but it was just too expensive to find a place that was like relatively crime-free. Everything is so downhill from when I moved there, when I moved out. Not to mention there's like a housing crisis there last I checked, so like everything was like way overpriced. But where I'm at now, everything is like really, really reasonably priced. It's insane, really. Housing is terrible, yeah. Yeah, I was in like, I moved to a pretty decent condo, and it was the cliffs of the cliffs at North Mountain, I think is what it was called. But now it's like not nice at all there. Like when I moved in, it was nice. But you know, I mean, I saw issues right away. Like one of my neighbors was like clearly a drug dealer, and they were selling like hard drugs. You know, it wasn't just like a pot dealer or something like that. So that was an issue. But you know, I just kept to myself. You know, I wasn't gonna like cause issues with them. But eventually, someone opened up a drug lab like adjacent to me and just completely fumed me out of my apartment. Or my condo, because the place was apartments, but they were being like sold as condos, right? I don't know, but because of the whole housing crisis thing, I was actually able to sell it at a profit, even though the neighborhood went downhill. So it was an interesting thing how that worked out. But yeah, there's an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna take a little break, and then we'll be back shortly. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Dang man, yeah, it was serious. It got really serious there, and I was like, I need to get the hell out. Because yeah, I woke up one morning like feeling like ill and high from the fumes, and it was bad. It was not a good thing. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little break, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We're gonna fix this one up now. But yeah, I really liked living in Phoenix up until things got dicey. I liked living next to mountains, you know? I lived between, like, I don't even know. There were so many mountains nearby that I didn't even get to climb them all. There was, Piestewa was, like, really close, like, 15 minutes away from me. Like a drive. There was Shadow Mountain, which was, like, literally, like, 5 minutes away. Really small mountain. There was another one that was, like, 6 or 7 minutes away in the different direction, and can't remember the name of that one. And then North Mountain was really close, but North Mountain was like closed most of the time that I was there for whatever. I think they had like some mudslides or something like that that like took out the trail. And then yeah, there were a few other mountains. Like Camelback was really close. I think I was only like 25 minutes from Camelback or something like that. And there was a couple others that I climbed to that I can't remember. But yeah, I enjoyed the desert. You know, a lot of people were like, you know, why would you move out here? And I was like, dude, I freaking love it out here. And then other people would be like, oh, it's so hot out. And I'd be like, dude, it's not even that bad, you know? Like, it did get hot, don't get me wrong, but like, it didn't feel hot, you know? Like, everyone says it's a dry heat. It's totally accurate. I mean, it will still bake you if you're like out in the sun doing work in the sun and shit like that, but, or like your car will be like 1,000 degrees when you get in, you know? The steering wheel will burn you. Sunburns, lol. Yeah, I mean, I think like the first or second year that I was there, people were like cooking eggs on the concrete and shit, just to like prove a point. But I liked it. It didn't bother me. You know, I lived in my air conditioning most of the time, and I didn't ever have to like walk to work. I didn't work outside. You know, I had air in my car that worked really well. I mean, yeah, getting in your car after a hot day, like after work, like, you know, you roll the windows down and you sweat a little bit, you know, it's not the end of the world. There were definitely some days where I didn't even bother turning on the air and just had the windows down, like in my car, because I don't know, I'm kind of skinny, so I think that helps. Like if I had a lot of body weight, obviously it would be harder to like maintain cooler temperatures, but like this didn't bother me as much as other people. I don't know, there's no humidity, right? But yeah, the condos that I was at, they were pretty cool, you know? Like I said, there was a drug dealer like right away when I first moved there. But the person underneath me, you know, they had like a family with kids and shit, you know? And unfortunately, they moved out because of the drug dealer neighbor was like, they got in a fight with them over something. And you gotta keep to yourself with those types of people. You know, and honestly, I figured that out right away, because like when I first moved in there, I was just like walking to my car and I walked past their balcony area and they were sitting outside, and I looked at him and gave him a nod, you know, just like a friendly nod, and they gave me this like evil look, you know, like they were just like pissed off that I was even there, you know. So I just like kept walking, never said a damn thing to him after that, you know. I spoke to his wife a couple times, but wasn't really trying to get friendly with her either, because that's just a weird situation. Because yeah, he had like cars and cars and cars like lined up outside of his place like one day a month, you know. And then one day, after one of those days, I found like this little corner bag of like some type of white powder, like very tiny bag tied off, you know, and it was smashed open, like someone had dropped it and it got ran over and, you know, unretrievable at that point, and or someone didn't notice or something, fell out of someone's pocket or something. I mean, it could have came from anywhere, right? But it was like right next to where all of those cars were, like, you know, loading up. And someone also shot a gun, like right outside my door, with like on one of those nights. And then and 2 different occasions, the police were like pounding on this person's door for like a while until they finally answered, and then they like waited for a warrant, and then they were going through the dumpster to get their trash. Like the police were trying to get this person's trash, and it was a weird feeling for sure, because I was like trying to go to bed and they're like digging through the trash. But also there were some homeless people that would like hang out in the dumpster there, which was kind of weird. But yeah, just a stone's throw away from a shady corner, really. But there was no sidewalk there, so it wasn't really, there wasn't like a lot of people like coming through, but every once in a while you'd see someone come through. And yeah, there were definitely sadder parts of town, and it's not like I would go walk around at night or anything like that, but during the day it wasn't too bad. Proper city experience. Yeah, it was in the city, right? You know, I mean, it wasn't like downtown or anything, but it was still in Phoenix. Like, there was no doubt about that. It was maybe like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes from downtown, 25 minutes from downtown, when there was no traffic, you know. But yeah, I had fun. You know, they had a lot of game developer meetups there, which was really cool. Got to meet a lot of devs. They're in Tempe. I think it's Tempe or Mesa, had the University of Advancing Technology, so there was a lot of like younger game devs there that would come to the game dev meetups, and you know, got to do some game jams at UAT, which was pretty cool. They had a lot of equipment that they'd let you use. I actually won an award during one of the game jams with a group. That was pretty cool. We made a VR game called Dodge People. It was a reverse dodgeball game, and people liked it, but mostly they were just impressed that we were able to make a VR game over a weekend. It was like 48 hours or something like that. I think it was 48. It could have been 72. But yeah, I did 2 other game jams with those like a different group of people from the same area, and those ones didn't work out so well. One of them, like, there was only one coder on our team, and he convinced me that he knew what he was doing, but when it came down to it, he didn't know what he was doing, and there was like not enough time to figure it out. And honestly, I probably should have been on the team as a coder, but I was like, oh, if you're cool, then I'll do some art and stuff, because we had like 6 artists on the team, but like a lot of them didn't like know what to do, and like everyone wanted to do the same thing, so everyone was just making these enemies for the game. And oh, and a character, like the one person did the player, which actually turned out pretty good. And so we got the player in the game, and then we got one enemy in the game, and I did like all the backgrounds and one of the enemies and like the enemy bullet, and that's about as far as we got. And the code was so shoddy that like if you like moved a certain way, it would like flip the player and the camera, because the camera was locked to the player, and it would do this crazy, it would just like woo, like it was supposed to be like a beat 'em up, but like all of a sudden like things got really wacky if you like use the inertia and hit the collider. It would like really throw things off. And yeah, it wasn't anywhere close to being a game. It was kind of laughable, really. And then the next one, we did a date with Corlexa, which was supposed to be like a smart house, where like your smart house has a crush on you, and we were working with one of my friends from online, and they had a mocap suit that they really wanted to use, and so they sent us all this mocap data of them like acting out, and like we couldn't get any of it to work, so I ended up like spending like hours cleaning up a walk cycle that just didn't end up looking good at all. It looked so bad. I actually have a video of this one. Could probably pull it up if I can find it. I think it's on my channel, but I'm not sure. I think I made it private. Oh, so I need to go to my accounts. Oh yeah, here it is.
Hi.
This is the date with Corlexa. So I did like
I'm Corlexa,
all of the art.
your personal smart home artificial intelligence unit. We've been living together for a while now, and after what you said last night, I think it's about time we take our relationship to the next level. Good morning.
So
I
look
took
at this
delivery
walk
of your
cycle.
schedule today.
And we didn't have an
I
idle
also sent a notice to your
animation,
employer
so you're
that
just
you
like
will be
always
working remotely from
walking.
now on, so there's no need to leave the house today, or in the future. Now we can spend some quality time together.
I did
was
all of
thinking we can turn this room
the
into a
house.
nursery. I'll send you some wallpaper colors now.
You like that?
Would you like me to put on some mood lighting and music? We could do some role playing with that fursuit in your closet.
Our main programmer spent almost
Did you
all the
wash your
time
hands?
getting the camera to look okay.
Should I rent a movie for us? Apparently Netflix and chill is a popular pastime for couples.
Yeah, there was more, but I don't have it anymore, so I can't record another video, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to the files. Maybe I have them somewhere in like a external or something, but not good enough to go look for. But yeah, this one girl did all the writing and took care of the digitized voice. At first we were gonna have her voice act it, but she said that it would sound better if we had like a robo voice, and that I think that worked. I'm not for using like AI or whatever, but it was such a like robotic sounding voice that I felt like it fit. But yeah, it was a game jam anyways, so it's like didn't really have a choice to do anything else there. But yeah, we didn't put textures on the character. The character we got from Mixamo. We should have just got the animations from Mixamo, but we spent hours trying to get that stupid mocap in there, which just looked terrible in the end. I pulled an all-nighter to get all of the art done for the level, and that was pretty much all I did for the project because everyone else was like a noob except for like the main programmer who was like just working on the camera, and then I think we had another program work on the point and click style movement, which worked, you know, and the camera worked in the end too, but it took them the whole jam to figure those things out. So yeah, wasn't the best jam. Could have been worse. The other one was worse for sure. I think because I was streaming around that time, so I made a VOD of that really bad one. Or I played with it on stream is what I did. So there's a VOD of it somewhere. I don't even know where it's at. Somewhere on YouTube at the very back. Somehow I messed that up. By one tile. There. So it's 2, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so this could be broken up, right? So I think that looks a little bit better. So it's 2, 2, 2, 2. So let's move it all up 1. Like that. Alright, so first we'll do Gloom Hollow Mines. All caps. Like that. And the rest things are all a little wonky here, so let's fix that. That all looks good. This could be down and over. Let's see, what else can we do here? We could put butt on top again. So we'll scooch all of this over. Maybe we could fit thought on the same line. So we could do quotes here. Let's fix all of this here. Can we do get any eerier on one line? Yeah. Taco Crepe, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you got the shame. Someone's gotta do it. Hi Rick, hi Bolt. Hope you're doing good. What up, dude? Is that Squidward handsome? Handsome Squidward? Nice. How you doing tonight, Taco? Working on NDA work. Hey, well that's cool. I mean, I know that sucks because then you can't talk about it. But usually those jobs pay, right? So that's good. It's good to get paid, right? Yeah, that is true. Tell us about it, Crepe. I hope it's something fun. We lost a T. But just when he thought things couldn't get any ear. Alright, let's put a ellipses here. Maybe we do a comma instead because there's no room for the other end of the ellipses. Wait, what did the commas look like? Like that. You turned me into a Pyrotoad, yeah! Yeah, we're doing the story for Pyrotoad. Johnny wrote some awesome blocks of text, but they all kind of look like this. So I'm trying to space them out so they're a little bit easier to read and, you know, put some emphasis where it should be. I added like quotation marks to this one. Little things to just make it read a little bit better. But the writing's really good. Ooh, nice, yeah. Yeah, and luckily this isn't NDA, so we can definitely do this on stream. I actually haven't done NDA work in like a couple months now, so that's kind of cool. So this is all like one sentence, so maybe we should split it up equally. Oh, what happened there? Lost some foots. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna have room to do that. Should have counted the lines beforehand, Maybe we leave this lump at the bottom together. Nah, you know what? Let's lump it into 3 different groups. Oh, I got the Fez. You ever play that game, Fez? I actually really enjoyed that game. The developer was kind of a douche, but the game was pretty good. There's a Pico 8 remake also that was, I mean, it's not the full game, but it's pretty good. I think that this is what we want, like that. Ooh, I knew about the game, but I never played it. It's good. I actually enjoyed it. Never got to try, but conceptually seemed clever. Honestly, like, yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations where it's like the developer was kind of a douche, but like he wasn't like really bad. He was just not very good with like being popular, right? He kind of said some things that were just like, I don't know, mean, not really like terrible or anything. He said that his community didn't deserve Fez 2, so he stopped working on Fez 2 because his fans didn't deserve it, which is mean, but it's not like the end of the world mean, you know what I mean? Like, there are definitely worse developers out there. Like even Notch from Minecraft has said some like way worse stuff. But so yeah, I wouldn't say like, oh, don't support this guy because he's not like that bad. So when it goes on sale, I would say it's worth a shot if you like puzzle platformers. It definitely is more of a puzzle platformer than like an action platformer, and yeah, I don't know, it's fun though. There's a Parasect in chat. So I think this one's done. On to the next. Oops. Oh yeah, I saw Dev say way worse stuff before, so that's kind of chillish. Yeah, I mean, at the time, like, you know, like, and so like there's this movie, it's called Indie Game the Movie, right? It's like a documentary, and they follow what's his face from Braid, I can't remember his name for whatever reason. Team Meat from Super Meat Boy, and then Phil Fish from Fez. So it follows these three developers, and all three of their games turn out to be like massive successes, right? Although Braid was already a success before the movie came out, Super Meat Boy and Fez both didn't come out until after the film released, I'm pretty sure, or at least after it was filmed. And the stuff that he said, even in the documentary, like made him look like a douchebag, basically. Like, again, nothing like terribly horrible. It's just like, you could tell he was very entitled, you know? And he wanted the whole issue with that was that he won an award off of like an alpha of his game. And this was back when indies were still like, anything that had any popularity was like an automatic darling, right? And so people really liked his alpha footage so much that they gave him an award before the game was even close to being out. And then it took him like 3 or 4 years to make the game after that. And people were getting really just mean to him about it for taking too long. And, you know, I guess, like, it's a weird thing, right? Because sometimes when a game gets like that type of popularity, a lot of people think like, oh, they're gonna be rich, so they might as well just like pour all their money into that and like develop with a team and put it out really quick, because, you know, people are gonna start forgetting about it or whatever. But a lot of times, on the other hand, it costs a lot more than people expect to do that kind of things, so it makes more sense for the developers to just, you know, keep going at the pace that they're going, you know, keep doing what they're doing, you know. And if it takes 3 or 4 years, then it takes 3 or 4 years. But yeah, gamers were like basically sending death threats and stuff like that, which is ridiculous and wrong. But his response was less than I don't know, less than good. Just douchey, entitled, you know. Nothing terribly terrible. Although he did say something about Japanese developers, which was kind of rude, or extremely rude. Basically, they were like Team Meat and Phil Fish and the Braid guy, I think, were all together on a panel at GDC, and a Japanese developer said something about like, what do you think about Japanese indie games or something like that? And the general consensus was that they sucked. and Phil Fish just kind of like laid into him about it, I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure the guy from Team Meat, Edmund, I can't remember his full name, I'm pretty sure he agreed with it, but he was a little bit more like, you know, on the fence about it kind of thing, or like less straightforward. I don't really remember. It was like a thing. Oof, that's pretty mean. Yeah, you could see the guy's heart break, because he's asking a question to people who he obviously looked up to, you know, and thought highly of, and was basically saying like, you know, because the thing is that Japanese games when we were children were like some of the best games, right? Because Japan had been putting all of their resources into well, not all the resources, but a lot more resources into making development companies, where in the US it was pretty much just Atari for a long time. It wasn't until Activision split off from Atari and then other companies started doing the same thing that there were more than one developer basically making games. Where in Japan they already had like a whole bunch before Nintendo even had the NES, you know. But by the time Nintendo had the NES, I mean, and Sega had the Master System, there were tons and tons and tons of third-party developers in Japan, and only, you know, a few in the States, and, you know, a few in Europe that were big, you know, that were well known, that made great games. And so like they were just basically saying on this panel that like back in the day Japan used to be in front taking the lead, and now they're like way behind. And this was like fucking 15 years ago, so none of it is like even accurate at all now, and whether or not it was accurate then is still kind of opinion, because it's all, you know, subjective. But yeah, for them to like just kind of like rip into the Japanese industry at this you know, dev that was just there at the, you know, someone who paid out of pocket and flew to America to go to GDC just got ripped a new one. But not just him, but his entire like culture and like country. Like that would have been a PR mess today. It was a PR mess then. But yeah, it's just not right to talk like that, or to like to be so entitled that you think that it's okay. Like, I don't know, the whole thing is a mess. And And it's funny, there is a like an interview with Edmund. I can't remember his full name. The guy who created Super Meat Boy, like the guy who made the IP, because he had another programmer on his team, but like the artist and the guy who made the original Meat Boy mentioned that he, at one point, well after the indie game, the movie, he said that like that movie really like completely messed him up. Like made him not do interviews, made him not want to talk to people about game development, just like completely changed the course of his game development career. You know, for better or for worse, right? Because now he's like a celebrity amongst game developers, where he probably wouldn't have been if that movie didn't come out. But he could have lived a normal life then, and now he can't, kind of thing, you know? So, yeah. And then the other guy, I'm trying to remember his name. I can't remember. The guy from Braid. He was in the interesting position of having a hit game that he didn't feel like it didn't do what he wanted it to, like change people's like psyche or something. He wanted it to like impact people in this way that was like so, you know, profound. But then like some rapper kid like posted about it being stupid and had a rewind effect, and that's what was cool about it, and basically said like the rest of the game story and stuff was crappy, and like that was like the highlight of the game. But like as far as the PR goes, because everyone saw it when little so and such play, I can't remember who it was, some rapper that everyone knew, apparently, that the kids knew. So like everyone bought and played this game, but very few people actually fully understood what he was trying to do with it, like the message that he was trying to say. So that like made him spiral into a depression, even though he had like a hit game. And again, like I get it, but at the same time it's like super entitled, right? I don't know. But then he made The Witness after that, so I feel like he kind of fixed that, where I guess people got his profound underlying meaning, I guess. I don't know, I never played The Witness, so I played a Pico 8 version of it. But yeah, that guy's kind of a douche. I've read, or I've watched his like live streams, and I've seen like his live streams like cut down, where they like basically just show you him being a douche. And he's definitely said and done some douchey things on live stream, and just like he's very outspoken about like how things should be coded, and that, and like very elitist about stuff, and like you can tell he's super entitled, thinks very highly of himself, and has a little bit of a cult following, is in like the worst way possible, right? Well, maybe not the worst way possible, but in like not a good way, right? Like people listen to him because he's rich and famous, but they don't actually like think about the things that he's saying, like sycophants, you know? But yeah, I don't have any examples of that today for you. Yeah, though I kind of get it. It's easy to be arrogant when experiencing a lot of hate. I guess. I don't know. But definitely not an excuse. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In a way, it's okay to be arrogant as long as you like learn from what you've done wrong, and that you like, you know, you grow from it, right? Because, you know, people make mistakes, and you have to like grow from your mistakes. That's how you like get to being a better person. But if you like never like remove the arrogance, right, then that's like not good. I think when it's like it's a little bit like Notch's situation, where like he was the richest person, like asset wise, on the planet, or no, money wise, he had the most money on the planet at one point, right? There were other people with more assets than him, but he had actual money more than anyone else at one point. And I think when you reach that level of monetary success, it becomes hard to think that anything you do is wrong. So he just was like, well, I'm Notch, I can do whatever I want, I'm the richest person on the planet, kind of thing. And yeah, he said some really, really bad shit. He's like anti-women, anti-trans, anti-gay kind of shit, you know, and like just like really not the person you would want your kids to play their games, kind of thing. Yet everyone's kid was playing their game. Yeah, this topic is very relevant though, because I know a popular Twitch dev under fire at the moment because of their arrogance. Oh, bro. Oh, interesting. Which like a Twitch game developer? I'm kind of out of the loop. I usually don't hear about things until after they happen. Oh, Pirate Software. I didn't know about Pirate. Pirate's like so all over the fucking internet right now that like you can't not know about that. I've kind of like blocked it out at this point because it's so like all over the place. But yeah, I've been following Pirate for a long time actually. Back in 2017, I stumbled upon his server on Discord, and that's actually how I found out about him. He was one of the only devs that had like a server that was like searchable through like Discord or whatever people used back then. He dominated shorts. Oh yeah, like last year. Oh man. Because like he didn't have a YouTube channel for a long time, I don't think, and then, or maybe it was just the shorts, but he like paid editors to make shorts, and just like they just pumped them out, and they were interesting, some of them, you know. I definitely watched a few of them and thought like, oh, that's interesting, but then nowadays it's like all of them are kind of shit. And they definitely lost quality. But yeah, it's funny, you know, because when I first started watching his stream around 2017, 2018, I found his Discord server in 2017. I finally started watching his stream around 2018, maybe the end of 2017, and he was actually working on games back then. You know, although he did say some shit that rubbed me the wrong way, like early on, you know what I mean? Like the way that he like taught young people, because it was all like young people on his stream, at least at the time, and or like mostly young people. It definitely had that noob mentality. Everything in chat was very noobish. Like he would say things that I wouldn't tell people. You know, if people were asking advice from me, that's not the advice I would give, kind of thing. And I just kind of like left it at that. Never really said a whole lot in his chat or anything like that. But I'd check up on him every now and then to see how he was doing, just as like a reference to, you know, either I would say a peer of the industry, because at that time he would only have a couple hundred viewers at a time, you know what I mean? Which seemed like a lot to me, you know, but at the same time I had like, you know, 2 or 3 viewers at a time. So I was like, well, how can I kind of like learn from what he's doing and try to do that with what I'm doing? And you know, he did some things back then that were interesting. Like he had like cockroaches in like a fish tank on his stream. He had like a cockroach cam, which was interesting. You know, I'd seen pet cams before, but I'd never seen a cockroach cam before. Little things like that. And yeah, and eventually he just like stopped doing game dev stuff, and that was kind of dumb. But at that point I had already kind of stopped watching. Let me catch up on chat here. Oh yeah, I know a lot of pretty big streamers that popped off because they made short form content. Yeah, I mean, it can be helpful for sure. I was doing shorts for a little bit, and some of them actually got over 1,000 views, which is pretty cool. But like, it didn't really help me, and I'm not like in the position to just like make a whole bunch of shorts and just like keep it going like that. It's really difficult for me. Like, I'll probably keep making them, but like, you know, I doubt they're gonna take off. I don't know, it's really hard to monetize YouTube. And obviously not everything should be done for monetization, but like, it's really hard to get any traction at all really on YouTube outside of shorts, and the shorts are kind of like not the best converters, right? And then also the like, and I don't mean to make a blanket statement like this, but a lot of the interactions that I've received on YouTube have been like subpar compared to Twitch. It's So Hero Over, welcome in, thank you for the raid, I appreciate you being here. How are you doing? Last playing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of First Sin, interesting, I didn't know there was subtext to that name. Hey Rick, Yoshimitsu89, welcome in, how you doing? Hey again, Bladderism, how you doing? Yo, hi, it's So Hero Over, good to see you. How goes? It goes well, it goes well. Everyone should check out It's So Hero Over if you haven't yet. How was your stream? I've never actually played any of the Dark Souls games. I hear they're difficult. You got your ass kicked for 3 hours on one boss. Oh wow. Yeah, it sounds difficult. It sounds like a test in patience and frustration and that kind of stuff. But I hope you had fun. It doesn't always sound fun to me to hear about that stuff, but some people like it, so I hope that you liked it. Did you beat him in the end? But yeah, we're adjusting the layout of some of the story here for Pyrotoad, which is a game I'm making with Johnny Manjiro for Game Boy Color. That's actually really close to release. But I very much appreciate the raid, everyone dropping in. Hope everyone's doing well. I am Rick. I do mostly game dev and sometimes just art. I do play games from time to time, but a lot of Game Boy stuff recently. I can show you. This is GB Studio, so this is the engine, and if I zoom out a bit here, you can see this is the map with different cutscenes and the story. So a lot of that, and then on the left side here we've got the different levels. Well, here's like the menus, but there's 35 levels, and it's a side-scrolling action puzzle platformer. Oh dang, damn, what the fuck, that's so cool. Yeah, so Johnny did all the level design and had come up with a lot of the mechanics of the game before we even started, and he's done all the or most of the programming, all of the mechanics for the game's design, all of the level design, and I've been doing all of the art, most of the audio, and some of the graphics programming. But yeah, it's a very difficult and challenging game, and it's coming out soon. We're just kind of putting the finishing touches on it now. You can definitely play through to the end. We still need to make a demo for it and get a few rounds of testing in before we actually put the product out there. But the plan is to put it on Steam and itch, and it's a Game Boy game, so you'll be able to play it on a ROM. We're gonna make it as an executable, so you don't need a Game Boy emulator. But if you have a, you know, a, what do you call it, a retro handheld, right? Then you could play it on that. You could play it on your emulator if that's how you want. Or you could even play on your phone if we do like a web build for the demo. But yeah, and of course you can play ROMs on your phone these days too. Even Apple has emulators now. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I got really far the last time I played it. I got all the way to level 29 the last time I played it, and that's the furthest I've gotten because it's so hard that I'm actually not very good at it. Johnny is fantastic at these games. He actually is a Super Mario World ROM hacker and an NES developer, and this is his first time doing Game Boy, but we've been kind of working together. He actually caught on really quick on how to use the engine, but wherever I could, I helped him along the ways because I've been using the engine for a little bit longer, and it's been a really fun time working with Johnny. And man, this level, I played it so many times before. I probably played this level for like 30 or 40 minutes before I actually beat it. This last jump was what got me. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I appreciate y'all being here.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
Boney the artist, welcome in. Hope you're a Monty Python fan. Things got kind of slow there on OBS, didn't they? Anyways, what we were doing was splitting this stuff up. Is this music for the game? No, this is music for another game of mine called Retro Spaceball. But I did make the music for this game. It's just not on stream yet. I haven't gone through and re-recorded it and put it on there. But yeah, all the music from stream is from different games that I've made music for. But yeah, I could play you some of the Pyrotoad music if you'd like to hear it. Or better, yeah, I could just play the game. If we go here. So here's Pyrotoad. Yeah, that would be great. One day, Pyrotoad was chilling at his pad playing his favorite video game, Battle Dudes, when suddenly he had the urge to go out for a night on the pond. But being a frog of style, he wasn't about to head out without his prized Croakley shades. However, to his chagrin, when he opened his accessory drawer to get them, he found it empty, save for a suspicious note which read, "If you ever want to see your Croakleys again, meet me at the dungeon of Weblock Castle." And there we have Pyrotoad reading the note he found in his accessory drawer. Boney the artist says, "What if you heard the door slam, realizing there was nowhere left to run?" Well, I'd probably be kind of scared if that happened. So there's Weblock Castle. And here's the game. You close your eyes and hope it's just your imagination. Thriller night. Is that something you wrote yourself? Are you trying to spook me? Because it's working. So yeah, the game gets really tough, but this first level is like just the basics. He's quoting Thriller, LMAO. He did it to me too. This is super cool. Thriller, the Michael Jackson song? I've heard it, but I never really paid attention to the lyrics, to be honest. Yeah. Oh no, not that castle. We're in big trouble. You recognize the castle. Game design seems really cool, especially for the Game Boy like this. My stream is super behind. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm actually a pretty big fan of the game design myself. I think Johnny did a really great job coming up with the idea, and it works really well. At first, it was going to be like a knight or something like that with like a flaming sword. But when we were, you know, deciding to work together, we were kind of coming up with different ideas, and I was like, you know, people like animals in games a lot these days. And Johnny agreed, and then I was like, maybe a frog would be cool, because I really like frogs. And then, I was thinking fire croaker, because we wanted to keep fire in there. But then Johnny came up with the idea for Pyrotoad, and so Pyrotoad was born. The game looks tight, thank you. The stream being behind is probably on my internet. Don't worry, yeah. That's okay. Sometimes refreshing the stream can help, but then you miss out on whatever was coming, right? Oh. But yeah, I noticed OBS and stream avatars are kind of starting to lag too. They're doing this thing where they get choppy and slow down and then speed up, and I don't know, hopefully it doesn't get any worse. The last stream I did, things got really, really choppy. But yeah, it looks choppy on OBS. Let me take a look and watch the stream a bit here. Frogs are fun. Oh, I've got a nice amount of lag on my end too. That's interesting. I'd like streaming myself sometime, but whenever I tried to do it, it'd be so laggy for people to watch. Oh, that sucks. You know what the difference between a toad and a frog is? I learned at one point, but also a toad is a frog. But a frog is not a toad, necessarily. The speeding up is always kind of fun to see. Like where it tries to fix itself. Ah! So there's a way to cheat on this level. It's really hard to do though. You have to miss that spike. Oh, yeah, you can't get squished. I'm just gonna keep dying for a bit. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button there. Whoa. Did it do something funny? Oh, I was so close that time. There we go. See, you can cheat and go there and get that. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, lol, things just end up looking really goofy speeding up to catch back up. Does it speed up what I say too? Pyrotoad hopped and burned his way down to the deepest depths of the castle Weblog's dungeon, but he must have been a little too late, as the thief was nowhere in sight. At a loss, Pyrotoad was about to give up and hop home when he had happened to spot an old map with the message attached. It read, "You want to know who I am? First you're gonna have to learn about who you really are. Visit each location if you think you can handle the truth, shady thief. Next location, Embercoat Factory." But yeah, Johnny did the music for the cutscenes, and then I did the music for the levels. I did all the sound effects and all of the art. It's a nice trick jump though, yeah. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep that in there. It might be too hard to take out. Or maybe it's one of those things that we'll just leave in, because it's like an early level. It's not like it's gonna... I mean, yeah, it would be a good speed run strat, you know, but it's not gonna like change the game, right? Oh, that's a hard jump. Messed that up. But there's a checkpoint. I think I have the key. Oh, no, I don't. I gotta go get the key still. So I think that's the trick to that. You just walk it. And you have to make that weird jump. You grabbed it, but the checkpoint didn't save it. So the checkpoint was earlier in the level than that. It's a little bit confusing. One thing I mentioned to Johnny was maybe we should put like a key in as like a UI element. But Johnny didn't like that idea. He wanted to keep it as clean as possible. Which I understand. But I also think just doing like 8 pixels of a key wouldn't be the end of the world in one corner. But it is his game design, after all. Oh, that was close. Maybe add it to the Toad sprite. I don't think that would work because of unless we did it on top of the sprite that already exists, like literally over the pixels that are already there, then we wouldn't get it to work, because if the way that we have it right now, there's so many sprites that, and there's like a horizontal scan line limit of 10 tiles. So like at one point I tried to make its legs longer when it jumped. I hit the wrong button, and that was causing sprite tearing, unfortunately. So in a lot of ways we're kind of at the limit of what we can do graphically. But pinning it to the side of the screen would probably work, but it would take up a little bit of screen real estate. Oh, I forgot to get it. I forgot to go back and get it. I don't know if it'd be too much trouble having the keys show up on the design. Oh no. Oh, I got zapped. I got zapped again. But yeah, hopefully we have a demo pretty soon, so that way other people can play it, and then yeah, like a full version. I'm not sure how much we're gonna charge, but I don't think it's gonna be very much, considering it's a Game Boy game. But yeah, we will have a Steam version of it. And I'm excited for it. We've spent, well, I think Johnny's been working on it for over 9 months, but I'm pretty sure I've been working on it for about 9 months. I got shot. But yeah, I think I might change the music on this level so it's not so abrasive. Probably just turn down the volume of that sound, the percussion.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I died. Alright, so now, do I not have the key or do I have the key? I think generally speaking you don't have the key after the checkpoint. But yeah, I do think that would be helpful. But also the checkpoints are something that's new, that we haven't had the chance to test with anyone yet. So I'm pretty sure once we get player feedback saying the same thing that I'm saying, that we'll have another look at it at the very least. Oh no. Oh.
Oh! Another sensational save. No doubt about that one.
Testing out the redeems. I appreciate it. Spent a lot of time on those. It's good to see him getting some use. Oh, I forgot to jump over the lily pad.
I'm telling you, he's a pretty cat. And a good cat.
This one's kicking my butt. Oh. Tell him he's a good cat and a pretty cat. One of the best Star Trek ones. Pyrotoad dodged the live electricity and evaded every spike that threatened to skewer him as he navigated the factory. But what was the strange liquid coating that they were mass producing? And why did Pyrotoad have an odd feeling and he'd seen it before long ago in his past? It's awesome sauce, welcome in. I'm playing League, but I've been watching and this is all amazing. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you have fun with your game. Feeling more puzzled than enlightened, Pyrotoad checked his map to confirm his next destination. Looks like the next stop is the ancient pyramid. Sheesh, this would have been perfect chance to show off my Crocleys. Also, I should give Zossum a shout out here. Oh, when I click off it does that. Zossum's awesome. She plays quite a bit of things. Looks like Last Playing Peak. Sounded like they're doing League of Legends. I don't know if they're streaming at the moment. But they stream often. And we play Sea of Thieves from time to time on stream, and that's always fun. We played some Peak last week, that was fun. And Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 was a thing too. Hopefully we do some more of that eventually in the future. And yeah, very cool person, so give them a follow. And check them out when they're on. But I'm glad you dropped in, Zossum. Enjoy playing League. Feeling more puzzled than enlightened, Pyrotoad checked his map to confirm his next destination. Looks like the next stop is the ancient pyramid. Sheesh, this would have been the perfect chance to show off my Crocleys. Oh, I got a little too close to the electricity. Hey, forgot about that one. Oh no! Ah, I got squished. Squished by the electricity. Oh, it got me. Oh, it didn't jump. Oh, I did it again. Ah. Ah, what was I thinking? Ah, right on top of it. Now we got it. Another level down. Oh no. No, I should have double jumped. What was I thinking? Oh. Does Pyrotoad evolve into another frog? No. It does get more abilities, but it doesn't change into a different animal. Like right now I've got a double jump because I collected a feather at the beginning of the level. There's like a wall jump ability. Trying to remember the other ones. At the end there's a teleport ability, which is pretty cool. Whoa. Oh, there's a dash ability, which is really cool. You can dash in the air or on the ground. Oh. But I forgot to mention, I really do appreciate the raid, but if anyone has to go, or eat, or drink, or sleep, or anything, that's always okay. I should have said something earlier. Hey. This level's not treating me so well. No. Oh no! It was so close. That was close. Oh no! Just at the checkpoint. That's not so bad. Oh. Oh no, I didn't even need the fire. Oh, now I got to get the key back. Pyrotoad leaped past every sandpit like it was just another day at the pond, but he couldn't help but wonder. What did the hieroglyphs of animals on fire mean? And were they related to the liquid coating being manufactured at the factory? One thing was certain, however, he wasn't gonna figure out anything just loping around. It was time to head to the next destination, Malt Rock Foundry. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Oh, I flew too close to the sun there. Ah. It was close. Getting my butt kicked here. I'm a wizard, Pyrotoad. That was a close one. Oh no. I don't know if I need this or not. But I feel better with it. Jumped right on it. Did it again. Jeez. I was trying to dodge it completely. Oh no. That's a tough jump. Oh, I did it again. Did the same fucking thing. Oh no! Didn't need the fireball after all. This is where things start getting really tough. That was crazy. There's a Zigzagoon in chat. Oh, I missed it. A Zigzagoon in chat. This is the most forgiving checkpoint in the game, I think. Because even though you fall down the pit, you're like, well, you made the checkpoint anyways. We don't have the key, we can't go that way. Oh. But also, I didn't do the thing. Oh, jeez. Off to a wonderful start. Aye. Oh, we gotta go back. That's what we gotta do. Oh shit, I shot the wrong fucking thing. Is that your favorite Pokemon? We all got it. Oh no. I keep dying over and over. Ah, oh, I thought I didn't have it. No! Oh, jeez, I should have just fell down. I was so close that time. No! Jeez. Ah. No, I should be using my controller. I'm gonna try to take it this seriously. I should be using the controller. Oh, and then I just go and die right away. They need more Tanuki raccoon Pokemon. When I was a little kid, I had a stuffed raccoon that I loved. I called it Ink. Wait, why did I go back? Wait, I think I'm taking the hard way. Don't shoot me. There we go. Finally. It's one way to do it. Fuck that up. Oh, I can't get up there. Oops. Oh, I should have jumped over that one, huh? I think you need to get the feather first, though. No! Come on now. Mr. Frog. Oh, I did it wrong. No! I did it. It was close. I got it finally. Alright, now we're on to hops. Oh, I remember this. This is the one where you gotta race. Dude, this one sucks. It's so tough. Oh. Died. Died at the checkpoint though. Oh, I think I went the wrong way though. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. I need to light myself on fire first. Damn it. Jumped right into it. No. Why am I doing it? I need to jump. I did it again. Why am I doing that? Ooh, that was a close one, huh? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Gosh darn it. Oh. No. Darn it. Oh, I walked into the spikes. Oh gosh. Finally. while the sweltering heat of the foundry would have been enough to boil any of his cold-blooded brethren, it was no sweat for Pyrotoad. What on earth was that rare metal being melted, and where did it come from? Could this be the source of the metal coating being made at the factory? And to what means? Upon exiting the foundry, Pyrotoad was glad to be outside again, but his joy was short-lived, for his next destination was the rumoredly haunted Will-O-Wisp Woods. There's a Mudbray in chat if you want to try to pokey catch. Doesn't like when I click off. You're all out of Pokeballs, Taco. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Just gotta buy some more. No! It was close. Go, go, go! Flop. Oh, another race level. I think I need to shoot that. No! I wouldn't have hesitated. Go, Mr. Frog. Got it that time. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, I made it. Oh, I should have waited. I did it. A close one. I don't think we can make it back. Oh, it was close. Very close. I missed the jump. It's a tough one. Oh, I was way off on that. I think I need to go after it. I keep trying to like go in front of it. That's not a good idea. That was closer. Go, go, go! Oh, every step of the way. Oh no. Oh, I did it again. I'm dumb. Ah! Hey, checkpoint. Nice. Oh, I walked right into it. Wait, the key's not even over here. Where's the keyhole? Oh, duh. Walked right past it. Oh, this level. Jeez. I jumped into the fire. So, on the other levels you were racing. This one you have to wait for them. You have to like you have to dodge while you wait. So one was testing your urgency skills. The other is testing your patience. Thanks for checking in, Indie Maniac. How was the rest of your stream? Did you get your homework? 31 shame points. That's more than Taco Crepe. Aye. 19. Got a long ways to go before you're as shameful as the Indie Maniac. Ah. Oh, I did it again. You got all your homework? Yes, nice, nice. Did you get eaten by that demon thing? The demon reminded me of Spy vs. Spy. No, I hit my head. God, that one gets me every time. Somehow Pyrotoad made it through the spooky woods with his hide and his soul still intact. But just when he thought things couldn't get any eerier, he began to sense an evil force pulling him towards the entrance of his next destination, Glue Hollow Mines. Although Pyrotoad had no recollection of ever hopping foot into the mines, he somehow had a strange feeling, almost as if he were returning from a long journey. This level has float zones. Hold A to float whilst in one. Ah, that last jump is so hard for me. I've played this level a lot. This is the one that took me like 30 minutes to beat. Ah, so close, and yet so far. Yeah, no checkpoint on this level, I think because of all the platforms and stuff. It's so rough. Totally didn't jump there. I did it! Yeah, you definitely need a running jump at the end there. Oh yeah, this level's not easy either. It's not impossible, but it's not easy. Oh. There's a Star Raptor in chat, which is not a dinosaur, but a bird. Remember that because I looked it up. No one caught the Star Raptor. We beat the level though. Onto the pond. This level's tough too, it's another race level. Oh, I messed up. Let me out. Oh, it was close. Hey. Arr. Oh, I was so close. Oh, I didn't get the fire. No. I did it again. I'm seeing the challenge now. Yeah, it's a tough game. Like, it's definitely made for people who are like, you know, used to tough platformers. But it eases like into it. So like, even if you're not like into tough platformers, you could probably play the first like 15 levels okay. But after that, it starts to get pretty tough pretty quick. Ah, it was so close. Oh, I didn't wait for it. You gotta wait for that one. No! I was so close. I lost the race. At least I made it to the end that time. The lightning absorbed my fire. That was a close one. Oh, that was close too. I did it. Woo! Took me long enough. But now we got wall jumps. The wall jumps are a little buggy. If you slide down and keep moving, it runs in the wrong direction. Where it should probably face the wall and not run, but... Or I guess it would be fine if it ran, since it doesn't stop the animation when you walk into a wall, but yeah. Either way. Can't fix every little thing. It is Game Boy after all. That's a tough one. No, I missed the wall. No, I did it again. Oh. Ah. That's one way to. Oh, I cannot climb that wall for some reason. I don't know why. Just not able to do it. Done it before. No, I didn't even try that time. Jumped right into it. Jeez. I'm grateful for this checkpoint. Otherwise, this level would be like really tough. Just fall into the spikes. I thought I had it that time. There's a wild chonk in chat. Oh, if I would have just hit the right direction, I probably would have been fine there. There we go. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, Frogman. Make the jumps. There we go. Finally, got to the other side. No! So close. Nice work catching the chonk. Pixie and Yoshimitsu. The chonk always reminds me of Hakuna Matata. Pumbaa. A Pumbaa man. Alright, we got this far. No, it was close. Oh gosh. I'm getting better at this first part, or maybe not. Maybe that was just luck. Jeez. No. I keep hitting the ceiling there. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, come on. Jeez, I hit the wall. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that the flames are there for a split second. Should probably make a note of that. Oh. No. I could have done that if I was better. I could have beaten the whole game if I was better. Jeez. No. Is this a late game level? Yeah, this is pretty late. We're in like the late 20s. I want to say it's 28, but hey, I did it. I'm not sure. Alright, now where do we go from here? We gotta hit that platform. I'm afraid. Oh. Alright, we beat it. We beat it. Yeah, that was 28. It appears the mines were the source of the rare metal from which the liquid coating gas... Oh wait, no. This is 20... That was 26? Because there's two more before 29. The rare metal from which the liquid coating was produced. For the first time in his life, Pyrotoad finally understood the origin of his fire ability. But just when he'd solved one mystery, another presented itself before his eyes. For at the bottom of the mines was a rocket ship with another note attached. It read, "So at last you know the source of your firepower. But there is another stone, one from beyond our world. If you think you have the guts, ride the ship to the moon for the next clue." Without hesitation, Pyrotoad turned the ignition key and blasted off. Now we're at the moon. Oh, I'm dying already. Ah, into the spike. It was close. Ah, I forgot again. Hesitated. Made it this far. Got the moon lilies. Ah. No. No, right into the spikes. Ah. Lots of death. Jeez. I was like, I can make this. I can make that jump into the spikes. I should have just waited. Hey, that star is not animated. I need to take some notes here before I forget, because that's 2 now. Can we make you small? Somewhere in here is a Pyrotoad note. There it is. Oops, I made a new note. That's not what I want. I want to make this one reddish, pink. Is there a... Yeah, that's the most Pyrotoad color we got. Alright, so... bugs. Let's figure out what cave level that was. Because it was the last cave level. Level 24. And then level 25. Star, not start. All right. Uh-oh. I shot the fire. Cyfix, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream earlier? I was just about to drop in when you ended. Oh. I'm good. How about yourself? Doing good. Just getting our butts kicked by Pyrotoad here. I got carried away after after trying to show it to some people, and now I'm just trying to beat it. We're at level 24 or 25, level 25. Ah, shit. I'm not getting any better at this one. I'm distracted now. All I can think about is food. And the fact that I haven't finished what I was planning to do. And that I probably won't be able to by the end of the stream. Procrastination Nation. Oh, I thought I had it that time. Pew 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 pew. Well, anyways, I feel like we tested enough of the game. Could always type in Wade to get to where we are. Let's get back to making the level art fixed. So yeah, what we were doing was spacing things out so it's not just one wall of text. And we're pretty far, but there's like quite a few of these. We're at number 7. I think there's like 9 or 10. Excuse me. I think this one's okay. So this green is so we can lay it out. This is the size of the Game Boy screen and where it's gonna land. So we should probably put butt on its own line again. So I think we can fit solved on this line, and then we could put eyes on that line, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll try to readjust everything so we can get things to look better here. You ever like smell food when you're hungry? Even though there's no food cooking? And it's weird because like I smell food like when I'm hungry, sometimes food that I don't even eat. Like right now I'm smelling like chicken tenders. But chicken tenders have gluten and I can't eat them unless they're like specially made without gluten. It's not an easy task. Yet I smell them. No, I forget to eat so often it's hard to feel hungry. Well, that's not good. But yeah, I have a similar issue where I forget to eat, but I still feel hungry. But you should eat. Life of an engineering student. Yeah, I remember being a student. We did not eat healthily, or much at all. We never really had food around. Remember that eating thing you did years and years ago? Still need to do it even today. But yeah, I keep smelling chicken for some reason. I don't even have any chicken in the house. I don't know why. Smells good though. Also, I was looking at this. I spelled it Gloom Hollow, but it originally said Glue Hollow. I kind of like Gloom better. I'm pretty sure it says glue I guess this has already been replaced, huh? Yeah, I've already replaced that one. We dig in this. Oops. That's scene 6. See, glue hollow. I don't know if that's supposed to be gloom or not. I mean, it's just a name, so it could be glue hollow, but it's a weird way to spell glue. Maybe there's some meaning that I'm not understanding. I don't know. Part of me wants to just leave it as gloom gloom hollow. It sounds better. Maybe it was supposed to be and it's a mistake. I don't know. I don't know. This one's probably okay how it is. Oh wait, I didn't think about the... Yeah, things need to get scooched over. Other than that, it looks pretty good. So first we'll scooch this over. Oh, we want it to be there. And all of these get scooched over one. This one gets scooched over there. This one gets scooched. I feel like the quotes could be better like that. That's how I did it before. There's a mighty Yenna in chat. This S still needs to be scooched over one. This I. Oh, you gotta turn off that. Alright. Back to that thing. But yeah, there's a few more. Might not get to it all. Well, we are coming up on 3 hours, and it is 3 in the morning. Probably make a note of where we're leaving off here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick look and see who's streaming.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I don't think I know this one. Let's see what they're up to.
New project is something that would be about family development.
Maybe I have seen this stream before, but I don't think I've ever raided them. So let's raid Insanity. Oh, Kixie's got the raid message. Thank you, Kixie. The top one for subs, the bottom one if you're not. And thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely, Kixie. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good anime night. And we are going to raid Insanity. They seem to be doing something with pixel art. I haven't looked too much into them, but they seem cool. So everyone be kind. And I need to copy my own raid message here. Bye, thank you, I appreciate that. And yeah, everyone's been super cool. Let's see. We got a raid from It's So Hero Over. Thank you for that, very much appreciate that. And all of the people that that hung out and chilled while we played Pyrotoad and talked about it and did some editing. Thanks Johnny for dropping in, even though they're hanging out with family, and that's cool. And Indy, and Infinite Metal, all the cool folks that dropped in, Cyphex. Taco Crepe, always very cool. Stray Bolts, very cool to see you as well. Yoshimitsu, it's awesome, dropped in. Everyone's been very cool. Yoshimitsu says good night. Thank you, Yoshimitsu. I hope you sleep well. Alright, we're raiding. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
Wow. Rick Oxian, thanks so much for the raid. Hello. Thank you, Rick. Oh my god.